Okay, can you guys hear me? Okay, stream says we're live. Okay, so to those who don't know, I'm using a faulty graphics card, and sometimes this happens with certain games. It rarely ever happens with Tainted Grail so far. This is like the second time that's happened, but considering the amount of hours I can play this game, it's not too bad compared to some of the other games I played that consistently crash. But yeah, and sorry it took me a while to boot up, like get the stream back on. It's like I had to boot up the game, and of course, all that loading and stuff. And then I had to fight the enemies again because I couldn't exit out the ladder without having to kill them all first. Because you can't escape enemies just by entering buildings. Like you have to actively fight them. But yeah, we're back. We're back to uh streaming Tainted Grail.
Sneaks up on me.
Okay. Potions. Oh my god.
Fear in your eyes. Blow for blow. You disturb my peace. You'll fall to my sword. Show me what you are made of. You'll fall to my sword. Tis just a flesh wound. Your armor won't save you.
Oh, he's got noodle arms. That's funny.
Your armor won't save you.
Okay, quick save now that everyone's dead. I'm going back in here to grab the loot. I already picked up all of Galahad's stuff, right? Let's see. Gotta make sure. Nope, because I was in a rush to test if the game was working or not. Sorry, not the game, the graphics card. The graphics card is the problem, not the game. I had planned to fix my graphics card in February, but it just sucks that everything kind of just hinges on my mother's plans, unfortunately. And what goes on, like, because how do I explain? It's not like she had an accident. It's more like, her trailer fell apart. And it was a pretty flimsy trailer too. And if I'm gonna teleport back and forth, and if my graphics card crashes, oh my god. Oh, this fucking game's rendering. Oh, I'm curious to see what King Arthur has to say. Hey, Oliver. Welcome on in. Also, sorry, ads are currently playing. Level up. Level up. No prob. Little tree. Finally got the Legends deck. Let's go. Yeah, just waiting for ads to end. And then we'll talk to Arthur. Because unfortunately, this first 7 minutes when stream starts is like when ads always play, which is always annoying. And I had to, and you weren't here, Oliver, but I had to restart stream again because of my faulty graphics card. Okay, ads finally ended. Now we can talk to Arthur and see what his opinions are regarding Galahad.
Much the same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
Hmm. Interesting. So basically, Galahad is as the same as he was as back then. Okay, time to make money. Honestly, I might just sell this armor. This armor is just so crap. $91K? How? It's not 91K anymore. It's going up. It's going up. So let me show you a trick. I started my game just hoarding all the items I had, picking up in prologue and doing quests and stuff. The first skills I invested into is mercantile skills. I maxed that out. Selling items is 50% more profitable. But wait, there's more. Before I started investing into my combat stats, I focused on practicality all the way to 15 because increases my prices of sold gold to 150. And so with that 50% boost in skills, I now can sell items to 100% more of their worth. And 200% is apparently the cap of how much items you can sell. So that's why I have so much money. And that's not to mention of all the money I spent as well buying furniture, which I bought a lot of furniture from Tiernan. I spent a lot of money upgrading Tide Piercer and
It's nice to have a break.
Speaking of more, are you gonna watch Scary Movie in theater in June? Probably not, because nobody wants to fucking take me out of the house. Maybe my sister will. Maybe my sister will take me out of the house if she intends to visit during the summer. Her school plans are gonna end in May, and her slow week is during the her slow work months is during the summer. So maybe I could do something with my sister and maybe watch Scary Movie in the theaters, but that it's very highly unlikely because nobody wants to do anything with me, like in real life. Not that I have any money to spend. How old am I? I'm in my 30s. And that's all you're gonna know. So I'm a bit curt, but it's like, does it really matter how old I am? I'm an adult. Wait a minute, so you're older than me. Yeah, I'm older than most people that I know. Even though I don't sound that old, I know. I age like fine wine. Like, I sound young, I look young, and I'm probably gonna be young forever. You sell yourself to being an android. No, I'm not an android. I'm more of a cyborg. Clanker? No, I'm not a clanker. I do have clanker parts, but I'm not complete clanker. Oh my gosh, I'm still making multiple trips to do this. Fortunately, I just had to drop one item. Am I selling their armors? Yes, I'm selling their armors. It's how I have so much money. And you do need a lot of money in this game to upgrade your gear. Sell things like 50 gold to 10 gold. I'm selling stuff between like there's some bows that like the composite bow that sells for 1k for me because I maxed out uh sale prices and stuff. Anything else up here? Yep. I think I got everything. On Monday you have bets with another streamer. What's the bet? Let's see. You challenge him in Apex, but if you win, he has to sing. But if you lose, then you have to sing. That'll be fun. I've been actually thinking of maybe having like a karaoke stream for my birthday or something, but that requires a bit of setup. When is the birthday? It's in June. Like I would have to do a little bit of art stuff and try and advertise it on Twitter. It's like, oh, we're gonna be singing some Japanese anime opening.
Why is everything always such a hassle?
Shut up. I'm speaking. But I considered like having like singing some Japanese songs that I can sing. Oh my god. But I was like, I would have to do like some art stuff on Clip Studio. But I just don't want to do that because doing art with mouse and keyboard is just, it's so exhausting. You have to sing on his stream, but he can't stream the Apex match because he has a potato PC. How's so? Is he a streamer or not? Like, it's kind of weird that he can't stream Apex of all things. Usually, online games like that would be very accessible.
Oh, look who's here. How's the destiny of the South graced my humble abode? That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South. Now we'll finally be independent and safe.
His PC will overheat if he's doing two tasks, like put on YouTube karaoke and play Apex at the same time. Oh, okay, so it's because he has like three programs running: OBS, YouTube karaoke, and Apex. Is that what you mean?
Because sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner. You know, it was us or him. First off, he represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence. No more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us. And when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a good chance they might leave us alone. He figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
Okay, let me catch up. I didn't realize YouTube karaoke was like a separate program. Well, the having someone to do stuff with in person, such as going to the movies. You got nice friends in board game communities. Oh, so do you like play maybe Dungeons or Dragons or the Warhammer 40K tabletop games? I always haven't had an interest in those, but never personally played them. The tabletop Warhammer games, that's just a huge money sink, and I have no money whatsoever. Same with I mean with Dungeons and Dragons you can do it online, but it's like I just like the minifigures, man. Like it's something different. Last time he did that, it kept crashing the stream. Oh, so it's been proven that he just can't do it. His PC can't do it. I mean,
Proof that Camelot is rotten to the core, and that aligning with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
like board games like Catan, Splendor, and SETI. I've heard of Catan. Never heard of Splendor. SETI. Actually, no, I never heard of SETI.
You don't have to if you don't want to. You're free to go. And this is the great...
Okay, I'm listening.
Take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Seawall's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. Well, at least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
The only board games are Chess and Monopoly. Put zero money on it because people who have the games always want someone to play with. So you just go to the events to play, meet some people, and get back.
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise. I'll catch up with you later. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
Okay, I did read that we would end up getting like some more lore if you end up killing Galahad. Well, joining Galahad gives you more rewards. Killing Galahad gives you more flavor. Tasty, flavorful story lore.
If nothing happens by nightfall, I'm starting a brawl.
Why is everything always such a hassle?
BRB? Okay. Man, these guys are just not worth the experience. You feel bad for your streamer friend because he has to sing a Japanese song while you have to sing an English song? Well, he just has to practice. That sounds like a skill issue. But no, if it's like a really fast Japanese song, there's just no way. Oh, a minute difference. Oh, it's a slow song. Okay, so it shouldn't be too bad then. Now that I think about it, these guys' armor sets is Camelot's banners on them.
I know this place. I remember it, although my memory is still clouded. I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
It's not a tomb, huh? What the hell is... What? What is this? Okay, hold on a second. What's this? Barely legible ancient scroll. Arthur's Testament signed copy. The Seawolves proved themselves to be the highest loyalty, and the horns of the south are equal to Camelot. It is my will that Excalibur be guarded by... Okay. Let my sword rest on the courtyard. Okay. Sword shall be drawn, but only by the one who proves themselves worthy and trusts the secret of how to prove the captain and urge all captains. Okay. All mother and all gods. Okay. What's this say? And thus spake Arthur, see will this land I do give unto thee, to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation, and may raise and defend the south with all thy strength, and that thy stronghold may be equal and okay. And the south with thy valiant... Okay. With those lands to call for my aid, let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in the darkest of hours. So Merlin basically stuck around in the south, huh? This Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thy own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king. Okay. Arthur did depart, leaving his servant Merlin. Okay, yep. Merlin's stayed in the south. Took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Sewell once more took the first step as he did in days of yore. And thus was the will of... Okay, that's whatever. You know what? I'll just take this with me. Why not? Oh, we've already reached the end. That's it? And who's this?
You are not him. You are different. I am Sewell Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Arthur's the traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me. Yes, it is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men. I've been here for so long, it doesn't matter anymore. The Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask. I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me. Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him. Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal. We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot, avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one.
Arthur wants to say something. So we'll leave and we'll talk to him, see what he has to say, because this is all new. Who's this? Oh, is he trapping me in...
And what do you think? Well, you look at it this way. Seawall, the founder of the famous stronghold in the south, Arthur's legendary aid. I feel bad for him, when I think about it. 600 years spent in a tomb, fully aware. But what does it matter? I mean, perhaps it doesn't matter to you or me, but there are people who'll be shattered by it. It'll open their eyes and disprove everything they believed in until now. I couldn't come up with it if I tried. I didn't even have to try because it's all true. To some extent, at least. They're just fools. Somebody came up with traditions and stories to mask what was done. And for hundreds of years, fools were eating it up because the lies were easier to believe. Really, there's no point in invoking tradition any longer. The only thing that matters is safety and loyalty towards the one who can provide it. And honestly, I don't believe the ones running this entire circus will protect anyone but themselves. Well, now we found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow you unwittingly became the most important person in the region. Because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't, understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I came to them with this revelation, they'd think it was a conspiracy. But if someone from the outside, someone Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this? That's what I wanted to hear. I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas, get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the temple. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Who do we trust? I think honestly, when it comes to this game, everything is just really. There are no good guys or bad guys. Everything's just painted gray. And I think that's like the whole point of the game.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him. There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go.
Damn. Bad drowner. Bad. So weapons. Do I get any weapons to sell? Not really. Oh, I can probably switch shields now. Let's see. Take. No, it would be under weapons. Yeah, grab the duelist shield. And put away Galahad's mace. There we go. And I'll probably sell the wooden shield. I don't need the wooden shield anymore. Can you display it? No, unfortunately. They don't have displays in this game like in Elder Scrolls Housing thing. Sad. Yeah, but I'm not too disappointed. I mean, Tainted Grail does a whole lot of other things that makes it better than what Bethesda can do.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want. This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I still. Judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie. You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain. Any ideas? It sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
Yeah, it did went well. It was pretty anticlimactic for sure.
Idle hands make dull warriors.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Feargas? Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Horns. Nicely done. Now, I'll get one eye. And together we'll go to the Horns with the good news. Not everyone will be happy about it. Well, that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the South. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horns of the South. Today,
The
we put an
dogs.
end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, how can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when
Man,
Camelot
this speech
comes
is
to
going
reclaim
on way
their
too long.
slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Horns of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fighting the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
It feels like the start of a Templar oath or something. Yeah, something like that. Or more like a renewal of an old oath. A bunch of new journal entries, which is nice. Now, hopefully this guard captain can tell us, how do I pull the sword of out? Oh, his captain quarters is open now. Can I grab all this? No. No free books. Keeper stuff. Does he just not have anything nice? An empty oh my god. And a bed that you just can't sleep on. Unbelievable. This dude has nothing. Oh wait, no, he has a weird... It's just a weird stone though, that's it.
An honest matter. What do you need? Ah, right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking. You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers. Well, none of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them. It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first you'll need to find a way to fix it, and since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
With more HP and using potions, can't you take the sword without being a keeper? Yeah. The first time I did it, when I wanted to help Galahad instead, because I was on a quest for one of the Dalaritas in the south, and I was afraid to mess that up. I ended up pulling the sword in order to get into Act 2 by consuming a lot of food, using the King's Soul Power to slow time, and then pulling the sword out. That is one way to do it. But I don't think I don't think new players know this, though. New players don't know this. And so they kind of like end up going through the main quest line for Act 1. The traditional way.
Well, I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so well, that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed, and none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there. Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me. Well, of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else. Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe something entirely different will happen. It's your risk and your decision. Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Damn, that's a lot of experience. Like, how close am I to level? Oh, I'm already close to 32. I'm going to be so over leveled into Act 2. It's not even funny.
I like it when things are quiet.
Riordan's back, and with the Dalrita, no less.
Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
You can try to pull out the sword now, maybe. No, I could have pulled out the sword whenever I wanted to. I just choose not to because I would rather complete this quest and just finish the entirety of Act 1 before going into Act 2. I'm also saving like one stream to join to do the DLC at one point. I might do the DLC maybe next month. Simply because I do not trust my graphics card. And I really want my PC to get fixed as soon as possible.
It used to be a retirement plan for the keepers. Since you're a keeper for life. We used to call it the barracks. But then, when our new captain took over, he decided to open the horns to the world a bit. We have an inn now, and we've welcomed some outsiders. Too bad that nobody's allowed to go there unless they have a permit. And since we're on lockdown, didn't I already tell you we're in a truly sad hole of a place? Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is? Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it. Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe. Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
Oh, I need cobwebs. I need more cobwebs!
Oi, friend. You went and made armor based on the Armor's Almanac, didn't you? I should have warned you. That's a terrible idea. Those books are the biggest load of crap I've ever come across. And I've talked to Rolf when he's had a few too many. Yeah, well, Alar is a fanatical follower of that Shadowblade. He's read a couple of those books, and suddenly he thinks he knows my trade better than I do after 40 years in the forge. He even had the nerve to argue with me. Now, I told him, I can hammer your face just as easily as this steel. Well, that shut him up quick. Arden Shitblade, you mean? Of course I don't respect him. That fool is ruining the reputation of every armorer out there. No one knows who he is or why his nonsense even gets published. But plenty of people would love to get their hands on him. I'd gladly get rid of him myself. Well, if you could find him, knock some sense into his empty head, and cut off his hands, so he'd never write another book. I would cover you in gold. I've got no idea. He's been trying to... Thank you. You'll not only make this old smith happy, but the entire guild will be grateful.
Okay, it seems like we got another quest. Regarding... I wasn't expecting this. Okay. I wonder if it's still related to Act 1.
Depends.
You missed this quest in your run? I can see why. Like, you would not expect it. So, To trigger this quest, apparently you have to get the book from Alar, craft the armor, then talk to Osbert, and then exit conversation with Osbert, and he's like, oh, here's a quest. Kick his ass for me.
Oh, that's my dream too. Would you take my copy of the first volume with you? Because I know where to find him. The almanac isn't printed by Arden himself, but in Timberwall, based on his manuscript. In the first editions, they accidentally included not only Arden's name and pen name, but also his place of residence. No problem. I'll lend you this copy.
Okay, so he's in Kuanok. Okay, so this is a, what's it called? A Act 2 quest. We can just focus on finishing Act 1 and then we'll head over to Act 2. Let's see, I think the quickest way to get some cobwebs up here. How does this ogre still give me so much damn experience? Insane. Collected enough cobwebs, but there's still three cobweb place I want to grab. So I want to grab enough cobwebs while I'm at it. Chop. Chop. Let's see, where is it? Usually standing up a bunch of pillars somewhere. That's berries. Let's see. I think it might be further up here. Ah, here it is. Oh wait, no, that's the teleporter. I think it's farther north. Oh, there it is. Oh, the probably weird spawns. Okay, where are they? Those weird spawns. Huh. Weird. I could have swore I might have like triggered some weird spawns to aggro me, but they disappeared, which is kind of weird. 35 cobwebs, that's a lot. Look at all those tasty experience points. Oops. Inventory. Ooh, that was a close call. Ocean. Level 32. I knew that would level me up. Okay, I kill all the weird spawns? I think I did. Should have paid the fine. Can you imagine I just be like acting like a Oblivion guard? That'd be hilarious. You need to go now. Have a good day. Okay, thanks, Walrus, for hanging out with us. We appreciate your company, and we hope to see you again.
Show yourself.
Should have paid the fine. Why won't you die?
Show yourself.
They'll make a nice pair of boots, lizard. I'm actually butchering the lines here.
We're being watched.
You should have paid the fine.
Beg for mercy.
Trying to think of what stats to invest in, but looking at the Queen's Protector crown, I think we're gonna spend 1 point in spirituality. All on stealth. Which one focuses on stealth? Dexterity. I mean, it does boost range damage and attack speed. One in spirituality. And then we're probably gonna start investing in perception. Oh. Perception boosts a lot of the crit stuff, as well as sneak damage. So it's universally really good on anything. Stealth, melee, or tanking, whatnot, because it's just more damage. And also magic. Magic also scales with, you know, crits. It's not like fixed damage stuff. Okay. I wanted to invest in this because more armor means more damage with my melee weapons, and since I have like two melee weapons that I'm thinking of meleeing. One is the Tide Piercer that I have, and another is like in the DLC, much farther into the game.
Peaceful moment.
At least it's not on intelligence stats like any other MMO. Like, what MMO is that? Like, I can't imagine crit. Is it like magical crit? Is that what you mean? Like it has like its own separate crit stat in MMOs?
How did you, oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment. Here. That should do it. Do whatever you need to if you're really sure about this. But please try to come back alive.
Is there anything you
I
should...
have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work.
Okay. Oh, we got a journal entry from Osbright. Osbright. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I wonder what Fiergas has to say about the Alliance. Oh, the mana increase. Character. Oh, like what old Dark Souls did, where some of the mana stats is like its own separate stat you have to increase, and it just doesn't increase anything else. Yeah, that one sucks a lot. Attributes. Let's see. Spirituality. So spirituality increases spell power, which is like, you know, the melee and ranged damage, but for spells. It also increases max mana and mana regen. Universally just a good stat for mages. Dexterity is... I mean, it's good for melee. Good for bows. Mostly bows. I think the attack speed helps with draw power, faster draws. But the attack speed is mostly good for like dual wielding characters. Endurance, more health, stam regen. Stam regen is great for melee. Health is also good for melee. And increases the encumbrance limit, so you can carry more, which helps with wearing heavier armors. Strength, I mean, it's more melee damage. You max stamina. Like, strength and endurance are just... they complement each other. But it's not like mages can't have... doesn't benefit from this. Like, stamina regen, like, they just can just dodge more because their stamina regens faster. An armor weight multiplier just makes armor less heavier. I wanted to hear if your guys has any opinion on the Alliance. What about you? What's your thoughts on the Alliance?
Blessings are...
Nothing?
Certainly.
I already got everything I need from you. I guess I'll just sell this armor or trash items. Oh, she has an opinion.
Huh. Sly bastard. No one else could have pulled off something like that. You won't hear me complaining, that's for sure. Brandon finally broke the decades-old crust that had grown over this place. Nothing thrives in stagnation, least of all trade. Now, this place might finally get a bit livelier. Personally, I can't wait to see where this goes.
Armor. This. All of that. I wonder if Tiernan has anything to say.
Ah. Brendan bringing the Dalrita here. It's not my place to question a captain's decisions, but this undermines everything we've fought for. If he's made a deal with them, I can only hope it's worth the risk to the keep. No, please.
An alliance with the Dalriata? That's trouble waiting to happen. Plain and simple. Brendan's back, acting like everything's fine. But does he even think about what this might cost us? The Dalriata are hot-blooded, sure. But that heat doesn't fix problems. And when this alliance goes to hell, and it will, it won't be them dealing with the fallout. We'll be left to clean up the mess. While they're off somewhere else, hands clean. Keep your...
Looks like Daraj is gonna retire, I guess. I have a feeling that old keepers might not approve.
I heard that the Dalriada had taken over the keep. I'm not sure what to make of it. I just hope they'll let us stay the way we are.
It's nice to have a break. The people here don't seem very friendly. But I met a few Dalriata back in the day. Decent fellows with a keen eye for good leatherwork, as far as I recall. In my experience, as long as you don't mouth off to them, they'll leave you be.
He approves.
Those tribal folk, eh? I don't know, it feels a bit strange. But on the other hand, Frang's a good boy. Maybe they've got a bit of sense after all.
With his personal experience with Frang, he sees it positively.
Well, looks like the enemy's here, and I'm not talking about the Dalriata.
He's probably talking about Camelot.
Didn't think anyone would stop by.
Frang was never... And if that... Frang cannot be... Conquer. Wolf. Strong. Brandon's back. Frang knew that Dalrida would rise stronger with him leading. Brandon's no fool. He'll make sure the Dalrida stand tall against Camelot. Frang sees it now. The Dalrida will reclaim everything Camelot tried to take.
Frang approves.
Passing through.
My parsley.
I'm done with the...
Oh, I guess he's just telling us that he's done with the drink. What do you think, Elaine? Oh, she does not approve. Shame it couldn't be voiced, but that might be a glitch related to getting entering the tavern so quickly.
As for me, I couldn't care less, to be honest. What matters is that I still have someone to pour ale for. And I just hope the Dalriata won't wreck my tavern. Other than that, things will be fine. The locals might grumble for a while, but eventually, this pint in the south will bring them back.
Well, bloody brilliant. More outsiders. I might as well just die already. There's nothing left for a man in his place. Dalriata, for crying out loud. What was that old bastard even thinking?
He's funny.
Then.
I promise. Brendan's back, and now we're tied to the Dalrata. Guess we'll be paying for that decision sooner rather than later. To you. If not for you, I'd be drinking with ghosts.
Granted, Elaine is a noble, so she probably views Dalriata as savages. Oh boy, more of this guy. Chop, 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 chop.
Stay out of my way. Guess you're too stubborn. You'll see that.
He's probably not gonna like the Dalrita coming in, though.
Did you hear? Looks like we've taken in some new refugees, this time from the Forlorn Swords. Imagine that! The Del Reader seeking shelter within our walls. And good for them. As far as I'm concerned, the Horns of the South can be a home for anyone. Captain Seamus is one hell of a good man. Hmm?
What does Seagull Man think of all this? Seagull Man.
If I just stay put, everything will be. Brendan's back. Great. Maybe he'll finally do something about these blasted seagulls and the Del Reader Alliance. Unless it comes.
I guess he's fine with it. Like, he just hates seagulls.
So...
And he's just tired. Yogan is dead, so he has no opinion. The dead have no opinion. I'm sorry. Except Sigibald, he has an opinion. What do you think?
What? At least you big no and off.
Doesn't care.
It's you. Well,
Here, now.
Free sword.
But it moved. We had. Forget.
He has no opinion. What does the cook think?
Everyone's whining like old crones about how terrible it'll be under the Dalrita. But me? I'm glad. Yeah, because now that we're pretending to be one big bloody happy family with a Dalrita, we might finally get to drag our asses out of the keep and go hunting. But, on the other hand, if they make me cook for their whole army now, how the hell am I supposed to feed that many mouths on my own?
That's funny.
And what do they even eat? Ugh, it's always nothing but trouble.
I mean, he approves just in his own way. He just doesn't care. He doesn't care. It's all the same to him. It's all a big pain in the ass. What does the alchemist think?
Indeed, the climate here will change a bit. For the better, I guess.
Oh, he approves.
Worried? Of course not. Fear is the greatest enemy of knowledge. For someone who lives in fear, there's nothing else to do but sit in a crumbling hut praying to the All-Mother that the first gust of wind won't blow the roof down over their head. I believe an alliance with the Dalriata could provide me with many valuable experiences.
What do you think, good sir? Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. What about you, drunk?
Oh. Yeah. Just don't. Picks and down and they. Well. Oh. Brendan's back, eh? Good man, that one. Always knows how to lift the mug and morale. The Dalriata know how to fight and how to drink. Two things this place could use more of. If Brendan's leading the charge.
Oh, he approves. And got a journal entry. Yeah, journal entries actually might have a benefit in the future. Like, the reason why I say that is because there is an armor set. He always sounds drunk. That's because he's always drunk. Because that's the whole point. He's just always drunk. But yeah, there's an armor set that scales on the amount of lore in your journal entry is filled. And it's mage armor. Has he not been fired yet? Because he's disposable.
In the keep. If Brendan's betting they won't kill us all, he's got more faith than me. Aye, but what? Oh, it's him. I try. You have to then. Like at least you can. Try not.
He's nervous about the Dalrita. That's about it. But yeah, so the reason why he has Fergus has him stationed here is because it's not like as Fergus said, it's not like they have a line of people coming at their doorsteps, right? And the only reason why he put Aldrin as a gate guard is because he's just disposable. That's it. That's how much value this guy has. He has no value, just decoration as a gate guard. So if he ends up getting attacked by a bandit and all things, like, well, that's it. No one cares. It was not much lost, basically. Will you drink to that easy life, huh? Oh, it's fixed, and it actually looks nice. Oh, it was a gateway for a second to like some kind of DLC, or actually the main story quest, which is another theory I had for this. Turns out I was right for one of them. Ooh, cutscene. Oh. Oh my god, we got eaten. What was that one whale in the Zelda game? I forget what it was called, but that's basically this. My gosh, they have a lot of Eldritch sea monsters in this game, don't they? You thought it was Pennywise?
Who dares disturb my peace? You made an oath never to summon me again. Excalibur. Wait. Is it really you? You, who come from a time beyond. Show yourself before me.
Arthur, that's your cue.
It seems he speaks to me. Allow me to answer him.
Welcome, old friend.
I can see that you know me, but I am a mere shadow of my true self. I don't remember you, Lord of the Seas. Forgive me.
That's what you told me, my friend. The next time we see each other, you will not remember me.
Oh!
You are here now. The will and the power led you back to this place. Even in this incomplete form.
Where should I look for myself? I wish to restore Avalon to its former glory, yet I don't know how.
Avalon's fate has never rested upon one person alone, not even one as great as King Arthur. Yet here you are, trying again, restless and eager to take the responsibility again. I salute you, my friend.
Tell me what I must do to be worthy to lead Avalon once more. I do not think I have the strength.
Your path is true. Seek wholeness, and Avalon will reveal what it needs from you. And yes, you need to touch Excalibur.
Thank you, my friend.
And you, mortal. You have given yourself to the king's service. You are worthy of a place among the keepers of the South. Arthur, take out your sword and fear no failure. It is yours to take. It always was. I deem you worthy, my friend. The promise I gave thy mother is fulfilled, and thus our pact is ended. You know where to look for your soul. Trust yourself. And when you reach your journey's end, I trust you will make the right choice.
Arthur has words. Uneven terrain.
Yes, it seems we knew each other well during the war. And this proves that I sought allies beyond our own forces. And I trusted him enough to carry the knowledge of Excalibur. This must count for something.
Even Arthur's surprised that he had allies in unexpected places. Okay, where are we in the main quest? Wait, is it Place in the Shadow? It's already done. So does that mean we can just pull out Excalibur now? That's it? Says I'm worthy to pull out the blade. Character status. I mean, it says we can pull it out. Okay, no, it's draining my HP. Hold on. The honey apples, that's not enough. Fried fish, Sewell's Delight, onion bun, we'll eat those. Okay. Try this again. You thought Excalibur is supposed to look holy? Nothing in this game looks holy.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command. I am the blade that shapes kings and
Enough, Merlin. You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. These experiments, they're destroying what remains of us.
Destroying us? They're what's keeping us alive. Do you think the Ford Dwellers will stop for pity or mercy? Every soul we lose here saves 10 more on the battlefield. You told me to do this. You sanctioned this. And I'm close to getting it right. I know it.
No. We can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
You know full well, Arthur, that this isn't about victory. It's about survival. If we don't push these boundaries, there will be no future for your kingdom, for Avalon. You dream of peace, but without victory, there will be no peace to dream of. The path ahead is brutal, but if we relent now, we lose everything.
And yet we keep losing people and gaining nothing in return. We must change the path.
They volunteered for this.
They volunteered to save our kingdom, and you've gotten no closer to doing it. Their sacrifices cannot be in vain, Merlin. Find another way. Use your mind, your wisdom. Leave this slaughterhouse you've created behind.
A different way. That will take time, and resources we may not have. The enemy won't wait.
They will if I make them. Whatever it takes, I will buy you that time. Find me a weapon that wins this war without annihilating what we fight to protect.
Whatever it takes.
Yes. Let it be known that it was my decision, and I will bear the consequences of it.
Oh no, my king. People can never know. It was all my idea, and you knew nothing about it. All of us have our role to play. You are the leader, and they need to love you. If we win, you need to become more than a man. You need to become a symbol.
I know we've already watched this cutscene, but I just really love watching it.
Merlin saw Avalon for what it was long before the rest of us. He told me that Tintagel wouldn't hold, not forever. That the weirdness would gnaw at our walls, at our minds, at our very bones, until nothing human remained. But he still fought to map a way forward, to carve some sense into this land. And in the end, the land swallowed him whole anyway. We were losing the battle at Tuathan's mouth, our last push before the weirdness took the field. Merlin was with us, bleeding, exhausted, but still weaving his spells. Then it came. Not a beast, not a man, not something we ever had words for. A shadow, wearing 1,000 torn banners, moving like it had no shape of its own. Merlin raised his staff, spoke a name I didn't recognize. And then he was gone. Not killed, not struck down, just gone. Like the land itself had taken him back. Now, I remember. Before you judge me, it all seems so obvious now, doesn't it? The right thing to do. It wasn't back then, and you can trust me on that. We were on the brink of losing the war, and wars aren't won with wishful thinking. There was no clean path, no noble answer. Only the weight of reality pressing down on our necks. Something had to be done, or everything we fought for would have been in vain. And in the end, the ones who stepped forward who chose to pay the price, made it possible. And their deaths gave Merlin the knowledge he needed to finish his work. To find something that could really turn the tide in our favor. Justified? No. Justification is for those who have the luxury of doubt. And I had a kingdom to save. They were brave men who volunteered their lives, just as they did every time we rode onto the battlefield. The difference was that if Merlin succeeded, one man's sacrifice could have saved us all, could have ended the war before more blood was spilled. If sacrificing a few meant the survival of all, then there was no choice.
Were they...
Maybe they never saw justice. Maybe their real stories were erased from history. Call it cruelty. Call it madness. But if I'd done nothing, there would be no Avalon left to argue over. But the kingdom still stands. The people live. And that has to mean something.
So, were they trying to create a weapon or something, like a bioweapon? Is that why these people were sacrificed? Like, I'm trying to understand here.
I did, but this wasn't about pride. It wasn't about saving face. The truth about all this would have broken my people. I couldn't allow that, and a king doesn't get to flinch. If that meant carrying the weight...
Oh yeah, what did he come up with to win the war?
I told him to stop the experiments on our men, but to keep going. And he did. He started experimenting on the Four Dwellers.
Oh, okay.
The enemy. If their bodies could be broken down, their power turned against them, wasn't that their own doing? Wasn't that fair? So he figured out how to twist the Four Dwellers' power into something we could wield. I told him to conquer the weirdness. And in the end, he did. He found a way to make me stronger. It wasn't just magic. It was something, and with it, we won. The war ended. Avalon was ours. The bloodshed stopped. The banners were raised. That's the question, isn't it? I keep thinking about Seawall. He was ready to pay the ultimate price for what we were fighting for, and I thought he did. I grieved him. Told myself his sacrifice had meaning, that he had given his life for Avalon. And now, after all these years, finding him like this, I told myself I carried the weight of my choices. But seeing him, I wonder if I ever truly did.
Damn, we got some new dialogue from that. That's great. Because we encountered Seawall, his dialogue was different. He's somehow regretting his choices and how they're catching up to him, and it's starting to pay back.
It was supposed to be a reminder. The sword was never just steel. It was... I wanted them to remember.
Alright, I got points. I don't think I didn't level up. I just got King Soul. King Soul, the Excalibur, and there's just two other things. The shield and probably his armor? King Soul, you receive 50% less. Using King Soul, your damage decreased by 4 each enemy killed. I think dealing more damage when using King Soul. Wait, when using King Soul, your damage increases for each enemy kill. Ah, that's not as good. Never mind. That's only if it's expecting you to kill an enemy, and considering how tanky the weird spawns are, and since time is slowing, it's like you take 50% less damage when using it. Like time is slowing down. It's like you can avoid enemies' hits. Why would you need it? I think dealing damage has a smoke. I think this one. Actually, no. I think I'll take this one. If I receive lethal damage, it will automatically be used. And I don't manually activate it often enough. So I think that one might be better. And if I take lethal damage, I'll become invisible. King Soul also activates as well. And then I could just bang, 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 bang.
You've got that look again. Like you've seen something you wish you hadn't. Another piece of the King's soul reclaimed, right?
Thank you, Doc.
What did it show you this time? Merlin. Ah, Merlin and his obsession with the weirdness. The king thought it could save us. Merlin thought it could be controlled. Together, they were willing to tear the world apart to win. I was a prototype for Merlin's latest idea, immortality. Me and Seawall, the king's loyal pawns. Used and discarded when they found a better way. When they decided to go even deeper into their madness and turn our king into a monster. Seawall was Merlin's first attempt. I was the last. We could say I was lucky, but to say that would take a truly macabre sense of humor, don't you think? Even if he didn't, he should have. He was desperate to win, and desperation doesn't leave room for conscience. Every scream, every scar, even if he didn't see it, he allowed it. That's as good as approving it. Fight back. Against who? Merlin? The king? You don't fight gods when you're just a pawn on their board. You endure. You wait. And when the time comes, you either break, or you're left to clean up their mess. That's what I do. What I've always done. The monsters, we're left in the ruins of... It's time to bury all these fairy tales in a well-deserved grave. Of course he'd say that. There's always but it doesn't absolve him.
Not when he was the one who unleashed this madness on all of us. He wanted victory, no matter the cost. And when you want something that badly, and, after all, who said we were supposed to win this war? You've seen what they did, what he did. And that's not the end of the... Find the pieces of his soul. Put him back together, if that's what it takes. And then either way, we will get to his resurrection. I've seen it too many times to believe the cycle will be broken, but know this. Once he's whole, Arthur's power, his mistakes, and his madness, and when that moment comes, I'll be there. Just remember that when that happens, and you stand by his side, start. You've already started. But if you want the next piece, head to Kunacht. The Menhir there is failing, the weirdness swallowing what's left of the village. You will need to find another artifact. He was one of the king's finest, a voice of reason amidst the madness. But it didn't save him or his legacy from what they had coming. Find the shield, and then...
Okay, we're done with Act 1. Guess he doesn't have an opinion on the Dalriada. I do want to talk to Captain Brandon, see what he has to say.
Trust isn't a luxury we have right now. We understand enough, you know. They can fight, they're quick to learn the land, and they're just as desperate to survive as we are. And they don't really have a choice. Their enemies are our enemies now. If they turn on us, they'll still have to face Camelot's anger. And they stand a better chance with us. Self-preservation's a stronger glue than any oath or banner. We'll figure out the rest later. Or we won't. But at least we'll know the outcome. Then I'll do what I've always done. Adapt. Compromise. Then they'll be free to leave the keep and die stubborn. But I've seen enough to know this. When the enemy's knocking at the gates, old grudges turn to dust. Survival makes allies out of everyone. Eventually. Well, dead men tell no tales, But maybe, just maybe, it was also about breaking this damn cycle of mistrust and division. We can't afford to keep splitting the world into us and them. That road always leads to the grave. See what's happened already? Camelot's fractured into political factions, waging a war against itself. Just like the tribes they claim to be superior to. Everyone's at each other's throats. It's as if they didn't realize that the weirdness won't wait until they come to their senses before it bites them on the ass. All I can tell you right now is that we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I have my suspicions, but Feargas isn't blind. He's just loyal to a world that's already dead. He'll either see the truth, or he'll break himself trying to cling to the ashes. But that's his choice. It means they lose a damn good man. But if his loyalty to old ideals runs deeper than his loyalty to the fight ahead, you actually went through with it, huh? Can't say I understand why anyone would willingly take on that mess, but if that's what you want, who am I to argue? Now, as tradition dictates, you have to kneel and I have to recite some words. In shadows and mud we slog. In burden and boredom we suffer. We guard the clueless, fix the hopeless, and carry the weight because nobody bloody else will. We're the lantern running out of oil, the lighthouse no one bothers to look at, the rope that snaps when you need it most, the hands that shield mostly from our own bad decisions. By this joke of tradition, you are bound. By this nonsense, you are trapped. There, you're a keeper now. You can pick up your meals from Ruark at 6 AM. We start training at 7 AM. You sleep in the barracks. I'm joking. I know you won't stay here, but if you're up for some work, let me know. While we've been bickering about politics and playing at diplomacy, the bandits and every other kind of scum have been crawling out of the woodwork.
I got an achievement for
Turns
that, by
out
the way.
chaos is a great breeding ground for parasites. I'd greatly appreciate it if you helped clean them out so we can get back the terrain we've lost.
And I got a keeper set, which is fine. Not sure if it's any good. And I guess we're still not done with Act 1. They still want me to do stuff. I think that's pretty crazy that we're still not done with Act 1. That's hilarious. But it's experience points. I'm not gonna argue. Increase incoming healing by 20%. You. I can punch you in the face now.
Still hanging around. Oh, keeper now, huh? All that means is that I can beat you, you refugee lover. You didn't beat me. You just proved we're cut from the same cloth. Go on, take your hollow win. This... What? Here to gloat? Stay safe.
Yeah, a good going bed. Okay, Oliver, thanks for hanging out. Get some good rest. Finally put that man in his place. Fucking one-shot him, that bitch. Okay, time to murder the world. Whoa, what's going on? Sir Tegor the Indomitable? Hold on. Where's this guy coming from? Oh my gosh, he's so quick. Oh my god. Okay, it seems like I need greed. I wasn't expecting that brute to be suddenly appear. Or actually become aggressive, because he was always so passive until now. He's not asleep yet. There we go. Now he's asleep.
Wake me and I'll break you.
How about that? Okay, let's do this again. Is that him up there? Okay, yeah, he's now... He now functions like he does in Act 2. Let's see. Really want to do this? Oh, and I got his armor set. Damn, okay. That's such a cheaty weapon. 200, okay. I can drop this and this. Yeah, what does this armor set do? Tuathon. 10 strength and endurance. That's exactly what I need for the spear I'm going after. Fully restores mana, causes you to take 5% less damage. This is actually pretty good. This armor set is really good. It's got built-in reflect, stamina regen when enemies die, so you can snowball. Immaculate unidentified. I don't know what immaculate means. Or what it means as, like, what it comes from it. Let's see. Frost Ages. Place chills on the enemies when 60. Carried. Yeah, hopefully that big brute won't ever bother us again. I don't think, right? Okay, one more. That's you, isn't it? Ooh, it leveled me up too. Oh, and we basically created the safe haven here. Oh, the Delviata are moving in. That's actually pretty dope. And so are the keepers. Oh my gosh. I love this. Skills. Quality. More damage based on our armor is always good. Okay, next on our list, King's Road, Little Grove, and Merchant Ruins. Okay, that's where the Merchant Ruins is. So we cleared out the gallows, clear out the Merchant Ruins, clear out the King's Road, and that's the Little Grove. Okay. So it looks like they're establishing a trade line between the Keeper's Keep and the Dalriada's base location at the All-Mother's Temple. Actually, before I do that, I want to grab... I got like so much cobwebs now. Actually, 400 isn't like so much, but it's... compared to like having to save up to like 1,750 of them. Where are they? Here they are. Fuel. Oh, I can fast travel now. Do alchemy. Huh. Identify. Exquisite. Poison Knight's Great Sword +4. Interesting. Just random items. Plain. Decent. Red Death Sword +7. Ew. Gem of Ice +3. If enemy is frozen, increase damage by 46%. Oh, this is a relic. Damn. Pretty good. Death Shield. Gem of Fire. That one's good. Sapphire Weave. Increase max mana by 7%. Champions. Spear. War Club. Exploding Morgenstone. That's something. Ruby Shell +3. Increase. Ooh, another relic. Butcher's Tool restores 25 health after killing an enemy. That looks good. Champion's Long Spear. Don't need that. Gem of Dodge. I got Frozen Scythe and Wolf Pelt and Gem of Fire. Oh, I'm also getting potions. Okay, was there like more? Oh, it's just like a bunch of items I get at once. Okay, I'm starting to understand now. +3. Sapphire Weave. But damn, that was like a whole bunch of items. Hitting a target chills them. Okay, that's some interesting weapons here. I'm gonna sell the poison great knife, poison knight great sword because it's yes, it's a rare item, but I can get that off of common enemies in the next area. Red Death Sword +7. I don't want this. You gain 1% less money from all sources. There's no escape from regret, no matter where you go. Okay. Poison Knight Gladius. Most of my money is coming from these items anyways. I don't think that counts. Like, I'm already drowning in wealth. Oh, I need 15 strength to use this. Ah, that's a shame. Frozen Scythe. I might need to get 5 dexterity anyways at some point. And strength. Okay, I can't use that either. Actually, is there a way to get rid of regret? Painted Grail. Regret. Sorry, I'm just kind of looking up if there's any way to get rid of this thing now that it has its run its course. Hmm. Oh, it's like it. Wait, can I reload? Hold on, give me a second. Maybe if I could reload it to the point where before I used regret. Hold on. Quick save, then load. I kind of want to test. Is it still in my inventory if I reload it before picking it up? That is the question. Oh no, it comes right back into my inventory. Hold on. I'm curious.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Greed is still here, interestingly enough. So you can have multiple regrets. That's funny. Load. Oh, that was a wrong save. Load. This one. Okay. How long does this weapon stick around? Turns out everything is carried over to your character into new game plus, including regret. Like if I have to start a new playthrough without touching greed. Like I know it's not supposed to be an easy money grind, but it's like it has a one use thing. You use it once and it's like what, you permanently destroy damage your save? I don't think that's a fair trade-off. Like it's a neat mechanic, but most enemies, like it's kind of like the Maker's Finger in Dragon's Dogma. It has one use. And that's it for your your entire save. You're not gonna get another one. I think I don't know why the devs want to troll their players so much with these things. And the thread one has to double load a save that has no. You have to double load a save that has no regret. Hmm. I don't have regret in here. Hmm. Huh? So I don't have regret in this save. I'm confused now. You know what? This is fine. Yeah, let's not use regret. I don't want to have like a permanent debuff that would last all the way into my new game plus. That would suck. Oh, he's approaching us. Leave him be. He can't chase us when we're all the way over here. Damn, I missed. No, he was actually worth 2,250 experience. That's pretty good. There we go. It's good I learned about regret this early on in the game before, and it's a good thing we were able to reload a save before we ever touched greed. It's not in my inventory, right? Kinda paranoid. Come at me, you bastard. Ouch. I guess he stops chasing once you enter a safe area. Sorry, not chasing, he just disappears. Can I not level from that? I think because we killed Tuathon, he gave so much experience that we immediately leveled from that. I think that's how we got to level 33. Garbage, I didn't put the shield away. You know, I was actually thinking of maybe doing like a, I don't know, like a Frost Mage or Frost Warrior build, because for some reason they actually have that. Just like Frost-themed weapons and armor. Actually, Rhyme would love that. Rhyme would absolutely love that. Oh, hold on for a moment. So right down there, I think we can just wait. I think we can just wait. Have the Tuathwan, the big ghost guy, spawn. Have him spawn, and when he's far away enough, we could just go ahead and go down there and fight those bandits. Gotta wait. Here we go. Oh, there he is. Okay, here we go. Coming for you, bandits. Oh, wrong way. Down here, right? One down. This Bitter Bonnie. That's a funny name. Okay, who else? Budget. Back. There's one bandit remaining, and I can't find him. One over there. Oh. Nope. Really looking for this guy at the edges of this, well, maybe he's farther out here. There he is. Bradley the rat. There we go. So there was actually two bosses. Interesting. Does this guy have anything good? Nope. Nothing. Oh, here's Bitter Bonnie and her sword. Was trying to lure him to the keepers, seeing if he would mess with them. Pretty close, I might say. Oh, treasure. Ski. Tomatoes grow here. Interesting. A little bit of extra self-sufficiency for these guys, I suppose, if they have tomatoes growing right there. Can't survive on tomatoes alone. Oh, now then, level 33. Yeah, let's level up perception now. Skills, practicality, armor. Alright, what's your opinion on the Delrita?
Well, this is the new order of things now. Not much I can do about it. I just hope Brandon doesn't forget his own people. Well, I'm actually quite curious about working with the Dalriada. I've heard they have an entire tribe of hunters. Wouldn't mind learning a thing or two from them.
He thinks positively. Boneyard. Okay. Only 2 more places now. You know, I think it's a good idea to keep the Thrawn alive. He seems like a good training buddy, actually. I might like I might prefer him alive. Until his usefulness runs out. Oh my god, he spawned so close. You can disappear. Big bunk guy. Oh, I can still carry a bunch of stuff. Okay, now I can't carry a bunch of stuff. Bag. Just have to drop one thing, right? Just one thing. Let's see. Boots? Yeah, the boots. And the weirdness ends just right on time. Heal. Oh. Sell, 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 sell. I might have to put my crafting stuff away. Alright, there was this guy, wasn't there. Anything else that I picked up? I kind of just rushed in here and started chopping everything down. Guys, you have a perfectly good watchtower. Use it. Weapon, sell that, sell that. Let's see, bitter sword. What does it do? Hitting the target applies poison. Tyrannosaurus hitting the target applies chill. Does it look any different? Does it look the same? Okay, I'm just curious what these weapons look like. Bitter sword. Okay. I mean, it looks what it's meant to do, right? Drowner sword, and oh my god, the Drowner sword looks the same. I think one just looks lighter than the other. Stat requirements is basically 1-for-1. I feel like these two weapons are meant to be paired. I feel. Kind of like Percival's blades, where it's like uneven and uneven attacks, where they either chill, like they do one debuff or the other. Only problem is that they're both two-handed weapons, and her armor set is, oh yeah, we give bonuses to dual wielding, but you can't dual wield these two-handed weapons because fuck you. Is there something up here? I'm curious. This is a shelter. I know it's a shelter, but it doesn't look like anyone's living in it, or anyone wants to, anyways. Oh, neat. Oh, it's just wolves. Oh, there's bandits here too. Did the bandits respawn? It would be a lengthy journey. Hold on. I guess we're started. Take their loot. Because we're gonna rush them down. Get up. To run all the way down here. Oh, that's wrong path. This way. Big guy hasn't spawned yet. Look at that moon rising in real time. Does he just not want to spawn? I think this is it. Here we go. Five more bandits, man. This field covers a large ground. Oh, he wears assassin's gear too. Interesting. Covers so much ground. Anyone on this bridge? There's a boss. Okay. Knife kissed. They don't. Not much of a boss. They don't have anything good on them. The assassin's guy. We're probably just gonna sell his loot. We don't need duplicates of of everything. Especially since we have all the swords. Yep, these guys. One more. And that's it. Crush the reign of the bandit lords, leave none alive to tell the tale. And we leveled up too. Oh, there he is. Oh, they're making their base over here? Oh, okay, so they're basing around the windmill. No, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. Um, I suppose the field could be a little bit larger. Mostly so they can station themselves overlooking here, right? Heck, they could even expand it where they could station themselves inside this house. Yes, it's slanted, but at least like put like some barricades so like nothing random gets in. You could even make this house livable if they wanted to. But really, the big part is the windmill. The windmill is definitely a good uh strategical location if we put it like that. Now, let's see, go to teleporter. Ready spawn. Spawn somewhere. At least he's not in my path, right? Marg, here to sell some stuff to ya. And knife. Same target has a 50% chance to restore stamina. Oh, actually, this might actually be dope. Buy back. Yep, not selling that fishing rod. It's too unique. It's weird that I'm one-shotting these iron... Oh, where'd he spawn? Oh, he's right over there. Oh, he spawned really close. Yeah, it's interesting that I can one-shot iron copper ore now. And I wonder if that has to do with my strength. Like, the more damage the weapon does, like the lone angler fishing rod, the easier it is to mine or other stuff. I think that's how it works. How much weight do I got? Ooh, 190. Okay, gotta go back and sell them. Don't think we can grab any more. Okay, we gotta mark that location. just based off of memory. I know it's annoying to go back and forth just to sell all this stuff. But money is power. I mean, it did pay off, right? I mean, I'm one-shotting everything. Take damage. Okay, let's look at Selpham stash. Is it the same armor? Assassin's tunic, sneak. Yeah, it's pretty much the same armor. I don't need it then. Weapons. Oh, he spawned right there. Oh, the weirdness ended. Unshot the iron. Ah, here it is. Down over here, because I think there are some corpses that we have not picked up, I don't think. Maybe we did. Maybe we did get everything. Oh wait, there might be actually one guy on the bridge, right? There should be one guy on at the bridge that we missed. And it was like one of the bandit lords. Oh, there's actually a couple. Neat. There we go. Talk to Ugwe.
Ha! Look at this. One eye's got the Camelot dogs handing over their precious keep without so much as a fight. I'd much rather have fought the lot of them, but hey, I'm not complaining.
He's okay with it.
It's about time we stopped squabbling and stood together against Camelot.
He approves.
One Eye is happy because an important knight of Camelot has been killed. I like it when he's pleased, because then he's not threatening to cut off my head. I like my head because I eat, see, and speak with it. The Dalrita rule the South.
He's happy with it. Is Rand still asleep? Let's see.
Careful. Legs snap easy. You must really like it here. It's strange. I've spent most of my life barely seeing anybody who was an evoker, let alone anybody outside Delrida. And I definitely haven't met many people willing to come up and chatter endlessly at me.
He likes the joke.
Aye, you've proven that for sure. Like we have a future. I still don't trust that snaky a captain. But now it's easier to keep an eye on him. And now the South is ours. It's only a matter of time before we march on to Camelot. Well, that depends on them. They accepted our gift with respect. So maybe there's a chance we could get along. But I'm not going to tiptoe around them. We'll have to figure out how to talk to each other, one way or another. Why? My tribe is lost. They've been stumbling around in the dark for years. I tried to push them, to remind them of our pride, to make something out of them again. But when even my own sister turned her back on me, I gave up. One Eye's campaign felt like a gift for mother. First one since I was born. Aye, an older one. I thought she'd help me bring the Volker back to what we used to be. But she turned out just like the rest of them. She only cared about her books, no the tribe. We fought about it so much, until I finally told her to leave. And she just did. Never even looked back. My tribe believes Mither has abandoned us, that we deserve it. Maybe they're right. And I believe the best way to do that is by breaking Camelot's...
Okay. I mean, that delay really messed me up.
Because he has a goal that's worth fighting for. I'm not here to seek an honourable death. I want a better life, one with real meaning. Otherwise, I'll be no better than the rest of my kin. Stay out of trouble.
Oh, we got a journal entry regarding Ram. Oh, we can talk to Maven.
You lied to me. She said if I made one more mistake, she'll have sobbed or take my place. You can take your sob. Lying is dishonorable. If you ask me, the best way to do... Come on! Beat me. But if you can fight like that, why the hell did you lie? I'll never understand you people. Anyway, we're good now. So, did you get what you needed from Vran, or...? Huh. Weird place, this.
Now you know how sorry you are.
Maybe a picture or two every so often, but...
That's hilarious, Meteor.
Guess I'll have to get used to it.
I'm sorry, let me beat you crap out of you this time. That's great.
Aye, I do. It's home. Plus, it's too bloody warm here. The bugs are driving me mad. Felt like everything was falling apart back home. After Gunvalder was wiped out, nothing was the same. It felt like we were all just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Made me feel useless. And I hate feeling useless. Do I look like someone with a... Where they go, I follow. Well, she's Volker. And that's it. The whole tribe used to think they were Mater's gift to Avalon. Now they just look for new battles to die in. Great warriors. But who knows what goes on in their heads? No. He's a bloody Thoid. I'd say I trust those magic users as far as I can throw them, but I can throw people pretty damn far. He's a fellow Ulfrate and one of the best smiths I know. Can't say a bad word about him. The three of us, we spar sometimes. Me, him, and Ragne. Why are you asking me? You're the one who helped him. And I'm glad you did. It's nice to see Sovdir smiling again. Plus, his cooking tastes much better. What's there to like? They only come to take. Our steel, our warriors. They never bring anything good. I wonder if any of those southern wimps would be up to spar. I might even try to go easy on them. See you around, I guess.
Wait, did I actually get a journal entry regarding Mabin? Oh my gosh, it's all fragmented, but I think that's the point. Only if this was... Oh wait, no, it is, Oh. No, this, I think this... Oh wait, never mind. It's not, alphabetical. I thought it was alphabetical, but it's not. I guess I don't have a journal entry regarding Mabin.
If nothing happens by nightfall, I'm starting a brawl.
I don't think One Eye is hanging out in here. Oh wait. Okay, this is the altar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? It said it was right here. Unbelievable. Okay, now to jump off a cliff and kill myself. And don't take that out of context. I meant in game. Let's see. Just gotta... Wait, this thing. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that did it. Oh, it didn't work. There it goes. Now. It's because I had like two safety buttons. Sorry, not buttons. What do you call them? Safety nets. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. Nets. Two safety nets. Turning invisible and using the King's Soul is funny. Let's see. Yeah, that big boost to my HP. Perception. Practicality.
Please, stay. Dragging those Dorita dogs back here? Oh, I'm not sticking around to see how that ends. Let someone else get their throat slit.
Okay, he definitely does not approve.
A fight to the death. It must be so exciting. Do you keep bandits?
Yeah, he's not sticking around.
Blessings.
He doesn't have any opinion on it. He plans to leave, from what I remember. Most people seem to be all right with it. Others are like, and then there are very few that disapprove. I think it's just Cillian and Durag that are like, no, I don't like it. I'm leaving. And the old men are just basically old men. What can they do?
No choice but to defend myself. I don't get it. This is.
Oh, you don't have an opinion on the Dalrita? You just more concerned with the lighthouse? Oh wait, we're still not done. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting. There's still 2 more locations that we have to do. One in the Archspire. It's related to Arthur's memory with Excalibur. Behind me? Oh, it's the corpse eater. Damn monsters don't know their place. Tap. Tap. Oh, mistlings. Oh, blood abomination. Blood sting.
Come on, inside. Step forward. After all, you know me well. Take off your mask now. It's your home. Welcome, little prince. Aren't you glad to see me? So, but because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that for now it is painful. It is a plague, but not yet now. She till we could you'll it's the not. The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered. Much like the fragmented memory of the king. I'd gladly speak with him, but I don't know all the detail. That he followed his buddy. So Arthur was a man, but yeah, and our meeting comes to an end.
So I gained a memory fragment? I gained something from talking to him. Memory shards. I don't know what a memory shard is. Oh, it's related to the king's soul. Okay, is that what they mean by memory shards? It basically gives me a stat point to use. Okay, time to help Sir Lancelot. Oh, it's a couple drowners. Take care of these guys. No, bad. Bad drowner. We help Lancelot get his things, talk to world geographer, and then we move on to Act 2. Oh my gosh. They did provide a good bit of experience. Hmm. At least I don't have to loot their bodies. That's the only takeaway I could get from that.
My hands were made to serve the king, not rot in idleness, this emptiness. I cannot bear it. I threw myself into nothing, and nothing is what I became. Nothing without my king. No, no, no. Don't let it be cursed. I died a traitor's death, trampled and torn. I thought that would be enough. But I failed him in life. I couldn't. I can't. I clawed my way out of the abyss. Arthur? No. No, please. He cannot see me like this. My blade. I cannot kneel.
Sir Lancelot? Okay. And we fight a weird spawn. Okay. I always get nervous, start running right through the bridge before it's even formed. Actually rather curious, did Lancelot end up, killing himself?
My name should have died with me. Erendite. Oh. How I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand, like I might be worthy. No. I know. I feel that he's with you. But I won't beg forgiveness for my betrayal. I don't even know what I feel more. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, let me prove my devotion, my remorse. Let me earn this.
Okay, now we can leave the tomb.
Your Majesty, thank you for helping me find my... I'm a Pict. The soul you carry. Mine and say... Oh, but you've... What? For... With... We... What is King Arthur without his faithful knights? They said... And...
I don't really need it.
I hope you found what...
I don't really need any of that. Okay, we're done. I think the only things I want to do now... Probably grab some meteorite. And then we'll head to Act 2. Oh, and titanium, just in case. I do want to upgrade my sword. Have it over here. I think once we get to the Kuetnak city, I think we're going to end it there. There's the meteorite. One tap. Not lovely.
Sometimes it's nice to just...
Man, he's so loud. Upgrade weapons. And Piercer, let's see. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Can go even further, but plus 10 is already overkill. Weapon. Erendite. Bloodsting. Oof. Erendite requires so much stat investment, but it's actually it is worth it in the end. It's like an end game weapon, and it has a really good effect too. Does a load of damage too. We're gonna Tide Piercer. Well, I actually also plus 10'd it. Plus it's a one-handed, it's not comparable. Armor. Favorite Sir Lancelot set. Take that way. How heavy is this stuff? It's oddly enough, this armor is actually lighter than the Dual Knight armor. And it has more protection, which is interesting. Yeah, I guess it's the difference between early game and end game equipment. Oh, nope. Okay.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him. Confident, steadfast, eloquent. Nothing like the tormented soul you've seen. He was admired by the people and by his fellow knights. He had quite the following, though he never seemed to care for it. Only later did I realize how wrong I had been. He was also much sought after. Left a trail of broken hearts wherever he went. But there was only one he ever held in his heart, and that was Avalon. I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind, and I valued that in him as much as his loyalty. I trusted him completely, and I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost, and to this day, it still pains me. But know this, even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best of men can falter and lose their way. I forgave him long ago. What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon. And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
What exactly did Lancelot do? Like, what was the reason for his betrayal? That's what I want to know. Yeah, we won't fight those guys just yet. Not until, like, nightfall. Yep. Meteorite should be here. Yep. Oh. I went down too far. Okay, here it is. Yep, here we go. Okay, time to start. Man, that's a big experience boost. How much do I need left? Still a ways, but we're basically done here. Okay. We're starting first, I don't know. Something about the sun. First shine, I don't know. First daylight. Daylight. Die, dogs. Okay, we're entering Kuranok in the safest safest path because we entered the swamps and that was like the most dangerous path from what I looked online. And it was the most dangerous. Like we were beset by a bunch of tough enemies. What's this? Let's meet in Kinnock Graves tomorrow before dark. Then we'll find a safe place to survive the night and head towards the Horns of the South. Those are true, and the folks in the South are still independent from Camlet. See you there, Kay. Oh, meteorite. 2 meteorites. Yep. Can I get the other one? Even possible to get the other one. Oh, there we go. Who's this? Oh, it's nice guys.
We're just sitting here. No. Vran? Ha. I've been wondering how that... You can go. If you know our sister's name, that means you survived meeting her. Speak up or... Working hard. We're gathering people. But we don't need anything from you. You've got some guts. Walking right up to a pair of Dalrita without even flinching. Well, well.
Impressive, indeed.
We're Dalrita. We make sure that the Camelot scum infesting Kuanach don't even dare to think about heading south. Imagine a Camelotian who's also a deserter. Unbelievable. Even Grindylows have their honor, unlike those scum. And catching a deserter? Now that's a real treat.
Welcome in, Buttery Dinner Rolls. I hope you're enjoying your time here. Hopefully you feel welcome enough that you like to hang around. You mentioned nerdlings. And also buttery dinner rolls. Actually, no, I think dinner rolls. I'm thinking of sweet rolls, but the fact that you said nerdlings made me think of Elder Scrolls. Meaning you must be an Elder Scrolls fan. At least I'm guessing.
We do what any honorable warrior would do with deserters. We help Camelot get rid of their cowards. You could say those vermin owe us a debt. Thanks to us, they're well fed, and Denham pays us handsomely.
You're a huge Skyrim fan? Oh, that's great. I love Elder Scrolls. I don't like Bethesda though. So you'll sometimes hear some conversations between me and my chatters regarding Bethesda and their game designs.
A Camelot legate, he commands the rabble you see swarming in Kuanak. He's decent enough, and he pays a good price for deserters' scalps.
Actually, not just game design, just their whole dysfunctional operation. That it's a problem at Bethesda.
Aye, there are. We've been here for 2 years now, and they're multiplying like vermin.
It all seemed innocent at first. They were just supposed to help the local lord to mine resources.
Ha, sure. And those nitwicks from Kuanacht fell for it like naive children. So when the troops arrived, they were caught completely off guard. The Red Priests came along with the troops, and then, out of nowhere, the Red Death resurfaced. Even now, as the Camelotians aim to take the Menhir, the village is torn. Some want to go to Camelot, others want to stay. It's a complete mess in there, Mathair help me.
She won't. The goddess doesn't like people like us.
Shut your mouth. You're flapping your gums like a wench in a brothel. Anything else? Or will you be on your way? Good hunting.
See no evil. You might be able to meet Denim the Evolution Nugget. What level am I? I'm level 10 in this game. I am level 34. And that's just me just leaving Act 1. I had just finally left Act 1 and starting Act 2. Oh, what the hell is that? No, oh my gosh. First it's a rumbling and then it's a giant bird. Never giving me a moment to catch my breath. Damn, this is pretty. Let's see. There's 2 ways to get to Kuanak. Either road works, left or right. But yeah, unfortunately, once we reach Kuanak, we're going to end stream because I've been streaming this more than what the hours say on my stream time because we had an incident regarding my graphics card. I can't wait to get this graphics card replaced. Oh, some bandits. Guess we're gonna have to kill them.
You're nothing but a peasant.
Through the blacksmith's eyes, the what? Recipe. The weakening blades. Oh, okay, it's resin. Lovely.
Hold your ground, men.
Weird tower.
You are nothing but a... You'll fall to my sword. I will.
That's why you shouldn't hold a shield all the time. Otherwise, it's just gonna get staggered and then you die. Overweight. What am I overweight with? Everything, of course. So there's heavy armor. I'll try that. Is heavy. The helmet is heavy. Yeah, the boot's the heaviest. I don't get that. I'll come back and pick it up. There's a teleporter right there.
Don't even say that. Someone comes, lights them in here, and then dies on all watch? People would be at my door with pitchforks.
He's waking up. Welcome back to the land of the living, our hero.
Help him up, Ansem.
Don't touch me.
Welcome to my home. Quite a scene unfolded at the men here, with you at the heart of it. I can't decide if I'm more delighted or surprised. What was it that made the men here react to you?
I carried King Arthur within me.
See. You have a habit of not taking things seriously, don't you? But this is no trivial matter. Come now. You must...
Then I don't know what to tell you.
The local men here have been rather lifeless for quite some time. They tell me, do you...
Merlin built
so
them.
they say. The men here, but none of this matters in our current situation. For some and
Camelot wants to take your men your way.
officially, they say they want to gather all the men here scattered across Avalon. That is, I don't think we know each other well.
Whatever.
I'm well aware.
What's the point of
And now we're
mentioning it
also facing an
officially?
outbreak of the but with the men in blood. I believe. I want you to speak with Dinho. He's the commander of Camelot's force with the men here. Palamiti's shield, you said. That shield rests beneath the men here. And legend has it that it used to fuel it. I don't mind if you look at it, touch it, whatever you need. And you'll probably just as a... If you need anything.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
What do you veins? Mission. With a silver arrow.
Ah. Oi, you feeling good? Tell me. Sorry, truth in me. Camelot and Lot. I think I am away.
The menu.
Have
Take,
some spare food or coin?
take a look at the Palamedes shield. Wait, is this a Four Dweller? I think that's a Four Dweller. And I'm familiar with that helmet. I know there's an armor set out there related to that helmet. I don't know who this is. Is it Percival?
This is my shield. But there's no part of my soul inside. We need to look somewhere else. But I can feel the missing part. Close. Maybe it's the men here. Maybe it needs something from us.
Okay, so I can't interact with the shield anymore. And the Menhir needs something from us, Arthur says. Let's talk to Arthur. Oh, that's not Arthur. I forgot. This is related to the Saras DLC.
The Lost One cannot hear you. She walks again the paths she forsook, wading through familiar darkness. Well met, my friend. Strange to see you beneath these noisy skies. I find I much prefer the quiet depths of the sea.
Oh, this is the Lord of the Seas that we meet in the in Act 1. Okay. This is why it threw me off so much. Of like why do they know us? And then it's like, oh, it's making so much sense now. Okay. It's the guy we met when doing the keepers thing, becoming a keeper.
There is a place in the depths that calls you. A domain both mine and not mine. Lingering on the seabed for centuries. I have a certain fondness for it. I once helped it grow. Yet from the beginning, it has been stagnant. Its beginning was your doing, Arthur. Now that you have returned, help it move at last. Quite so. Though it would do you good to show some respect for your king.
Okay, he has a lot of respect for King Arthur, and I wish I knew the context of how Arthur managed to become good friends with this guy.
It calls itself the Sanctuary of Saras. That is a name you should remember, my friend. After all, you would not be here without it.
Yeah, considering that Act 1 has like tidbits of information and lore regarding Saras, so the first fleet in Sewell, it's interesting they made a whole DLC based on that.
By descending into the coldest depths of the sea. How else? Do not fear. You will not drown. I will not permit it. But there, my part ends. What follows is yours to shape. I trust you will not keep me waiting too long, my friend.
What was... Oh my god, I can't read this backwards fast enough. The descent. Oh, I knew that would level me up.
Always a pleasure. Hello there. Ah, but where? Well, it's a he.
Shed new light on the events? Literally? Bid shield commander's armor. So, armor. Yep, sell that off. Great sword, kite shield, great bow. Put these daggers away then. Need those anymore. Probably should sell these arrows. I have way too many arrows and all these copper knives. Let's see. Sell. Oh. Because they're equipped, I can't sell them. Oh, here we are. Say... Here we are. Oh wait, I need to level up at least once. Oh, Arthur wants to talk now.
I have no idea. The Menhirs were Merlin and Nimue's domain. I was mostly just relieved they worked. Although I've always felt an odd sense of familiarity with them. I think they reacted to the power we now wield. The Four-Dweller element within us. But why and how? That's beyond even my understanding. But tell me, are you well? I'm not inside your feelings, your pain. They're yours throughout my life.
Feel like I don't know who I am anymore? No, I feel pretty confident. Yeah, I'm fine.
That's good. You're admirably resilient. You remind me of some of my knights. The ones who helped me to build Avalon. Never surrendering, never backing down. We may not have chosen each other's company, but I'm glad it's you I ended up traveling with. Well, the apple has fallen far from the tree. I don't see the heir of Palamedes in him. His ancestor was a ruler devoted to his people. He was even capable of defying me when the situation called for it. I always respected him for that. And Yvain, I see a man trying to please everyone. That is the gravest sin a leader can commit. Decisions are never easy, but they must be made. I see that the current Lord is trying to delay that moment, and I fear it's his people who will suffer most because of his indecision. I know much time has passed. I just hope Palamedes' bloodline wasn't diluted by the carelessness of one of Yvain's foremothers.
Okay, perception one more time. We just have to hit level 36 and we can finally wear the really busted helmet. Let's see. Weapons of the Great Heft. Oh. This one's status effects. Okay. Now, I don't know where to go from here. Increase crit chance by 2%. We can save this for later. I think we spent enough time playing this game today, and I want to make some good, like, I gotta prep some really good food for later, so let's see who we can raid out to, if there's anyone right now. Sorry to those who had just come in and words. Good luck with the food prep. Oh, I got plans. I plan to brine this boneless pork rib, and then I'm gonna flour it, egg it, and bread it with panko, fry it. I got it all planned out. I just hope I have the energy to finish it once it finishes brining for an hour. Okay, let's see, who should we read out to? Let's see. There's Flanring, Tiramisu, Chromia, Lulu. Let's see. Tough decisions. You know, I decided, I guess we could raid into Leia Panthera because she's currently playing The Witcher 3, and I think that's a rather fitting game. It's an RPG, but also, like, same dark fantasy. It's rather fitting, so let's do that. Let's see. Oh, she doesn't allow raids. It's always these streamers that just don't want to be raided into, so we can't do that. It is what it is. They don't like to be raided by strangers maybe, or just don't allow raids. I don't know. I guess we can just raid into Chromia Lulu. She's got her 5th anniversary going. She's currently playing a horror game, Fatal Frame 2. I think that's a remake, right? Yeah, it is a remake. Okay, let's see. Yeah, join my Discord if you want to see when I stream next time. I casually stream. I don't have a set schedule or anything like that. Just to have everyone know. Next month, I'll get my PC, not my PC, but my graphics card replaced. Because, like, it... the issue we had earlier today. Also, thank you, Butterfly Dinner Rolls. I appreciate the follow. I hope I get to see you next stream, whenever you're free. So, oh my god, I sound like what the Fallout guy on the radio on Fallout 4. Okay, ending now. See you guys later.